Hello. 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 Welcome back to Honkai Star. Where pretty much last time, we went all over to we entered playing Arcadia, and we explored the whole world. Oh, in something. So yeah, I'm already loving playing Arcadia, and like it's just a gameless paradise. Like with this like just all of these small details. Even with the spinning cat, like I'm just loving this playing Arcadia more.
Just how is anyone supposed to become a famous influencer?
Just a little bit more, and then we have something. But anywho,
Tried every single.
we need to continue. So let's start. Time to get back on with the story. But I forgot. Don't worry, you be changed back. Oh yeah, I would've got the okay, that's a fucking that's a fucking good. That's a good fucking trip. That's a good fucking trip with the hat. Chef's kiss. I mean, it's not 100% bad. It's not 100% bad. Yeah, it's just a different color. And I kind of wish it was a.
Look! There's the gray-haired hater! Grab him for the sake of Sparksicle!
Huh? You wish you thought like I was locked the door behind you. Well, I had to do something. So, yeah. This time, 5-5, ID, and what do we have? It posted Jamie out of darling out of place. Has to be on the archive room's blackboard. You swear you kind of seen it the last time you were here. Look closely. With ears that sway like paper willows and generous breeze have vivid eyes like autumn waters already to slumber. A pink-furred fox.
This pink-haired person. Where have I seen this person before?
Honkai, Impact. The one in the class photo.
I remember now! She's the fox girl in the class photo.
So you actually managed to remember. Seems like this is what they call in comics a fateful encounter. You stumble into a bit of trouble and I will happen to show up here.
Yeah?
Hey, come a little closer, will you?
Uh-oh.
Come closer. Even closer. Don't be so scared. I don't mind. Oh, shoot. I think I'm stuck inside. Give me a hand.
Why do we trust her? We only meant to put like 2 seconds. Truly. Ew.
What is this place?
In New York, I guess?
2 nameless came through here a few hours ago and asked the exact same question. I'll use their answers to reply to you. This is a place in the world in Canvas, known as the Phantom Moon Courtyard. According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantom Moon Games ceremony.
I see treasure, I see treasure, I see treasure.
Oh, and one of those nameless is playing the part of a teacher at the school. Oh dear, was that a spoiler? That's not good. Greetings, protagonist.
Huh? Hey! So I really aimed the protagonist? Yay! protagonist. No wonder you always feel like your life is full of incredibly adventures. Everyone treats you differently, and you adventure someone to escape death every single time. We have met death on more than one occasions. You have this fake incredible feeling that you have important to this important to this universe. Oh yeah. The girl in this girl summing you properly. Just one word, protagonist. No doubt it's she's a genius. Did bad mode.
Greetings, Miss Fox.
Sure, let that go over our head.
Technically, everyone is the protagonist of their own story. But you are different. You are the protagonist of the Fluffy Across the Blue, aren't you?
Huh?
Galactic baseball raccoon? You do not really look like a raccoon.
When the hell was getting my image wrong?
I forgot to introduce myself. You can call me Evanesia. Good seeing
Evanesia.
you.
Evanesia. Before we do anything, treasure.
There's a reflection of the moon in the water. But you can't even see the moon from here.
Oh, dude. Okay, so.
This sacred tree. It's beautiful. Is that all?
You know what? The eye! Yeah, I thought about it. And go 56. Should I get a Lycon or something? I know I have you. Better questions in Canada. Trying to get a host Lycon. Or Sabers. Well, I did lose the video last time I checked. You were.
Wait. Isn't this Sparksy's mask?
I mean, honestly. I mean, people are heavy handing it. I mean, like, yeah, I could see, but like, sometimes you have to take a look at the intricate design. Like, is it some sort of like a hero protagonist with all of his everything else? Yeah, it's a weird color, but sometimes you have to just take a look at everything else. If I can know which one, okay. Like you see, like this tassel, like the on the like lion shading dragon like on the back. I mean, hey, you cannot tell me this fucking goes hard. This goes fucking hard. Yeah, the which one is cool, but this fucking goes hard. Fucking goes hard.
The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantom Moon Games will soon begin.
Yay. Who exactly are you?
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like a reader following comics and cartoons.
Question, do you like to be a wife? How do you know that?
A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions.
What did you just say? Fluffy something?
Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm?
I mean, I was here last week.
It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos. Fluffy Across the Blue.
They actually made a comment by the Astral Express.
Of course. This is plain Arcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
I don't think I have some from that author.
You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now?
Yeah, you say.
Still, that sense of ease. It is entertaining. Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
Let me take down Spoxy.
You are hiring a killer? That will not do.
Oh, thanks.
The story is meant to stay wholesome. I can see it in your eyes, Mr. Raccoon. You will not accept defeat.
Here's a line. Tell that to the White Daves and they will end for years. I must join the Fantastic Moon games.
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantas Moon games, laying before the Phantas Moon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas to swindle the souls of the departed. Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist. I can lend you a little power, but an equal price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules. You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity. Do you accept?
As if I had a choice.
Then it is done. Phantas Moon above and sacred tree below, witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise, let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist. Yes, that's it.
Is that? That's not a mask, eh?
Where's this?
Gray hair, are you alright?
Sparkle? Let's take over a school.
Can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke. Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Phantas Moon games. At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
Would that be you? What exactly is your actual connection to Spoxy?
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparksy is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line. To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar. Who would have figured that everything changed after the Phantas Moon turned full?
You were Spoxy on one and the
She's
same?
nothing more than a basic skin that's desperate for online attention. Don't compare her with me. People offload their wishes and desires to her, and in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions. Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it.
Why are you... Okay, so here's a better question. Why are you here?
I've been watching you from the start, waiting for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people or with the Department of Aberration Defense. Then you and Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands. So tell me, what happened in that school?
You briefly explained the situation at Quepia Academy. You want to tell that 3 hours felt like a surgery, but the strange paper beside you proves that everything was real.
Is this the Mask of Elation that grants entry into the Phantom Moon games?
What should we do next?
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau. But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom.
Not even the security officer will intervene?
Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard. The Phantom Moon Games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imagination, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope. Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
Huh. Ooh, cool question. Honestly, my first immediate thought is wood. Before you judge me, it's 100, but
Wow, how ruthless. Then you chose the same answer as this world did.
I'm not surprised.
Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
You think you have to ask me twice? Here we go, something's wrong. Don't panic, just take it slow. Our companion's a trap. Some of this thing gives a very good image, which I'm not mentioning in her hands. Is it fantastic moves always this crazy? Games please the masses, and just suppose no one just ask them the same coin. It is like a film coin left to us by the election. Which shall stay put somewhere safe. And don't move on, I come to meet you with you now.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantom Moon Games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Then I shall take my leave.
How intricate human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yuchui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
About time we meet you,
I
Peacock.
am the honorary dean of the Omniscient Sapientia Academe, master of the Decalite Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the sparrow-shaped fist, and the seer strategist, General Yao Guang. Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madame Pearl.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation. Madame Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Xianzhou's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
I'm gonna look this up. 1, 2, 3, 4. $55 or first I mean percent of master. Okay. Not you. Here we go, here we go. There's a dash.
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yuan. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Xianzhou generals who remain away from the public eye? Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
Looks like you've studied the words of the Xianzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation. You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve. Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you. But what I do know is, the Yuchui is the think tank of the Xianzhou ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Xianzhou Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance. So, General, what is your decision in this?
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence. And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Set a mighty foe as a common goal. Convince former enemies to turn allies, then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
I understand. The Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
It would be better to say we ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
The games?
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy plain Arcadia within that time. You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
Right, I
the
just skipped
IPC
him.
has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
The Yuchue recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As general of the Yuchue, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
Damn.
This planet, Ahatopia, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system, and Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its law. General Yao Guang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
I hear the Phantom Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within plain Arcadia.
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
Deal. What I do not doubt, the might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt, will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion?
Depends on the script.
By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Something else is about to hit you. Hello. Well, hello.
Is that even a question? 100%. Of course. In other words, there will be no survivors. Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off, even if they hide at the ends of the world. I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade. You hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, I guess you are also ready for destruction.
I need to take a look at Fuchs design.
Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion, and I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is.
Yeah, it sucks. Welcome to life.
Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. Madame Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
Not long ago.
Please take great care during this mission, Miss Tingyun. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helm Master Yukong.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst. But, may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the whistling flames and the caster's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed. The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Yeah, fair point.
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
One of them.
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in plain Arcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. Few can face a Xianzhou general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck, but I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life-and-death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure, in my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Ting-Yoon, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Ting-Yoon, our Yuchue business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the La Fu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
5?
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
What's the pay?
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
I need to change careers.
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance. Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Go, Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Time to get down to business. Where could the Sinwish Syndicate be hiding? The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
You cannot tell me the song. They had a lot of songs that go hard.
Blazing hot, fiery strong, insanely spicy. Can you really handle the heat?
Okay, I need to change back because the sound. You know what? No. Unless it's.
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace. Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death. According to the provisions of the Fey-Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate, and now you mean to shut me out?
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Don't you get it? The old you's dead, and even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang.
And that's
How am I
boss.
supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
No,
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Xianzhou? The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
I mean, it was nice.
The Sinwish Syndicate office...
You cannot keep telling me that it's not that good. Ooh. Oh! And like, if it's for this area, I would 100% just stay here and just listen to it because it's that damn good. I mean, sorry, I just had to like get rid of those because it's okay. It's nice till a point, and it was not good. That was odd. I didn't know how I did it, but okay. Okay.
1,000 wonders indeed.
That's done, and oh. Interesting, say this. Okay, this feels like Yakuza, I'm not gonna lie. I see you. Don't fall for their marketing trap. I see it. Well, guys, just do not attack me. Interesting. Oh, I wish I can explode. Like, sometimes you just, like, this is not like, hello. I mean...
This probably has nothing to do with Madame Yao.
How big is this? 28. Hello, big guy.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait? What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves!
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
That's not, she's not wrong.
Merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more. With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Shut up, all of you! The boss's orders come first. My name is Kostine. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
No worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
Nice.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
The Terror in Fog. That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
Now then, can you lead the way?
I don't want you to go over there. I mean, come on. I feel like it should be on the side, or like on the ground in a sense. Hello, I see treasure. I know I see enemies. Don't mind me. And now we're gonna fight some guys in case I ever need some cash. Just don't mind me. I'm going along with these guys. Why you ask? I have no idea.
That's the Sin Wish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think?
You think you come saying something?
Me.
I'm sorry, I'm looking for treasure now.
Lady Terranfog.
I'm sorry. Hello.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. The Sin Wish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
Well then. Fairly well. I was about to say. Gee, I kinda would have noticed. At least they show respect.
Underboss, you're back! Thanks for your hard work!
Who's this fox?
I see a puzzle. I want to do a puzzle. They have any common sense. Where do we go? Oh, nice. I'm gonna shave. There we go, there we go.
All thanks to your guidance, benefactor.
Welcome home, Underboss!
Is this the one the boss brought in?
Who knows? Maybe. But I would not get my cats caught up in all this.
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sin Wish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon games?
The Fantas Moon Games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
These Fantas Moon Games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sinwish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terran Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terran Fog show you a few moves? Lady Terran Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
Real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time. Huh?
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terran Fog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence. Even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills. And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costide!
Oh, Cribs! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terran Fog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
We'll go to fight.
Looks like I'll have to hold back against these reckless brutes.
Unite our goals.
Alright.
Dreams of a past life are let us dance once more. There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Now it's time.
Burns to ashes! This is more than a battle.
Tick, tick, boom.
Fight to live!
How's this taste?
Thank you. Have we met? Dream vanished.
Come on, babe. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Some value, I suppose. I will claim sex in the seas of blaze!
As expected of the Terran Fog. Such incredible strength!
That power of the destruction within me is still hard to control. Madam Yao, done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Interesting. Nothing. I can't hold myself back.
Charger style. Interesting.
Clouds scattered. Grace and elegance.
Firefly sets in the seas of flame! Fight to live!
I don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my resolve.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Cut your bull. I can see for myself.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Oh. This will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
Yeah.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou.
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Got it.
What do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands the organization's 7th-ranked Holovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death.
I mean, he kinda did.
And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
That's enough.
And you are...
The death.
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now. If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
I say, there's no need for that. Course tied. You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you had let them meet me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Boss! I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polewave, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined. As for that business, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
I would say, like, he had a lot of, like companies gauge on him. Hi, Dimensional. How are you too?
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Shenzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Gee, what can be with that idea?
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Shenzhou Yutue?
Maybe.
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantom Moon games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
He needs a mask.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
We,
should?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
Yeah, should I add them to the party? Fuck no. They don't even have that. I mean, there's a team use like story at this moment, so why not?
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
It just comes with territories, some cases. Sometimes simplicity just does the job extremely well.
Before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable. Back then, who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Little alone us gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Course Tide's rude little test. That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Megatron, the Masked Heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I've got a decent eye for sizing people up. Now, you may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins. So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Sinwish Syndicate.
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwish Syndicate. Look here. Through certain connections, I secured this mask of elation. The entry pass to the Eonic game. Some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassin, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polwave?
The Aeon? I harbor no such an unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Toughbrook. That is enough for me.
Huh.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Xianzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, Imaginary exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these Imaginary. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those Imaginary who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course. That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before.
Damn.
The Sinwich Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
So, will the three of you accept this job?
I don't say why not. A moment later, someone in Dovepok district.
Mr. Polwave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, But that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss.
Yeah.
My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm.
But did you really meet the boss?
Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games? What does he plan to do?
Whatever his
To die?
purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
I think that's a bad thing.
You see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
She did not.
True.
I was waiting for the true boss.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
Who knows?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I mean, was she technically wrong?
I didn't lie.
Got it.
If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway Master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire god-ascending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General. Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cost spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games. That'd be interesting, right? Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
I mean, she probably used to have...
Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
It cannot be
To be
Blade,
frank,
right?
this journey to Plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the Divine Foresight. The Lawfu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his. Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
With the hand palm accepting the divination, it reads as follows. Hey, Scramble Files. As found, change the course of the fourth line. It comes without one incarnation death impediment. This is truly ominous. With the profession in palm subject, the divination reads as follows. Change the course at the front line. One may leap, one remains in the depths, with no fault incurred. Advance in between according to sentences, and you shall remain untroubled. With finality, as the primary subjects of the divination was as follows. Resolves as, they change the course at the top line. Dragons clash amongst the ruins, their blood stained heaven and earth alike. This is portrait of party conflict. Why would Stemwell hunters be marked as such an omen? Could it connect to form a hiatus? Actually, thanks. With plain Arcadia, the primary subject divination was as follows. Fluctuates between earth and fire. The change of course at top line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscure is worse to the heavens at first, only to descend back into the earth. What does this even mean? Joy shows the sorrow with the fate of the next 10 days. Primary subject of the divination was as follows. Heaven's gaze fluctuates between heaven and thunder, change of course at the thin line. Those who present most of virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So there is more big stars to come. How many survivors are waiting for me?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Lafu, in other words, my junior soror, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Uh-oh.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death. If I can die in these Phantom Moon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
Huh?
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
You dick.
Once the mask for joining the Phantom Moon games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine.
Why you got sassy?
Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
To be fair, we were planning on joining the
What
games.
exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Dan Hong, let me take care of this.
Power with the harmony?
Are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general. General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantom Moon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask, didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
I would not be surprised.
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation. Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift. During the Phantom Moon Games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will?
Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world. Because this world of elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia truly a paradise? An Arcadia that its name claims. I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny's shackles alive?
She tried.
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
Probably not.
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor.
And that would be you, Fee.
She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
Fushuan? What Fushuan? If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchue from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yuchue. Qingchue and Yuchue. What a perfectly rhymed match. As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
Civil War. The sometime later, you search for stolen items uninvited guests quickly sent me to Dopeborg district.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here. But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for bully! Big drama hit Graphia Academy!
A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by Aha. Let's go ask for directions.
Hello, that's a lot, James. Fine. Should not be in this case, but who knows?
Hey, little furbo. Know if there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall the spot.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting using my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen detective?
10 added credits.
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
You stinky furbo, begging for a smack, scamming our guest!
Time to go!
Ha!
Hi, I'm Narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
Ah.
Oh, not bad, Punklordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
This way, please, Ms. Hacker. Sorry, but you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
That sucks.
Sorry, but you will have to take...
I do kind of want to. Yes, always has to be something like that.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting. Why are there so many furbos?
They're all employees of this magazine company.
Shit. Hang on, Chief.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Office survival's way more brutal than any game.
Not sure what game that's supposed to be. There we go. Exploding!
So, this is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once.
Let's get down to business.
Ah. Huh. Okay, is someone went here?
Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
How many times do I have to say it? Just leave the delivery at the door. To disturb my sleep?
Mr. Ashvale, this lady is not here for food delivery.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
Sadly,
Not sure.
not that either.
What do you mean, sadly?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh, What did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Fantasy Moon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between the detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list, a Stellaron hunter.
Kafka!
It's Silverwolf! She's Silverwolf! Mr. Ashvale, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
Most likely.
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective. Ooh. I have seen plenty of stories like this. So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system. What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House, you helped solve them all. You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
I think he just wants to get paid.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sin-Wish Syndicate. And those 3 Xianzhou #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
Great point.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits? Pay us after the work's done.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Pay us after the work? When did our office have a rule like that?
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first. Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%. Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They are here in plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantom Moon Games. I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
Had a feeling.
The Phantom Moon Games? The moment your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. And you want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
We should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier.
I do remember there were 8.
Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping. Hey, lady, where are you?
Have a snack. What do you ask?
Find the mask.
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
Mine? Meanwhile, I escaped the school alone. I should call the police.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage.
Pretty much.
I get it. So, it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imaginary phenomenon.
Again, a sentence of will.
Yeah, you could say that according to the old superstition. Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imaginary due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
Plain Arcadia's modern science, of course.
A typical case.
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imaginary popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful,
you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
Indogenitive?
Sorry, used a bit of jargon there. Idiogenitive here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
So, when are you heading out?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imaginae? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned. Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege. In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
And that's great. She took a time school hostage.
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Care to watch?
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy!
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time! Just one more year until the new millennium.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
You idiot! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasmoon is full again, and the time for the Phantasmoon Games is upon us once more. Surely a blessing for the master relation upon us, Arcadia!
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantasmoon games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasmoon games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look. Wow! Internet famous streamer Miss Sparksy announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic.
As an ideogenitive imaginae, Miss Sparksy's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point. What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantasmoon games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures live stream. One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Dean Sparksy of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in. Marge, say hi to the camera. Sparksy, don't you dare mess with me. I, March, am not someone you can easily push around. I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Zhu Ming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't. My, March seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? Alright then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
Uh-oh. Wait, here we go. Hello everyone, I'm Wat Yang, a history teacher at Graphic Academy. I'm honored to be selected as the CEO most popular male teacher. And we continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents.
Alright, that wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream. Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Plain Arcadia!
Now, see, Miss Sparksy was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
Not fine. What kind of program is that?
Have you seen shows like that before? You know, where celebrities go somewhere to do everyday jobs, like those reality shows where they trade places with regular people. She picked Graphia Academy as a target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years ago, too.
Oh, the Seance Channel's Honda.
So these are the Nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds. Look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
That's my job. With the other spectators in the plaza live and jovially, we can share up with the chilly creepy over.
Darn it. Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantom Moon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
If I have some contact and I'm tracking by siblings, immediately this yourself and head towards home. During this time, you do not respond any forces coming from behind or from your right. Or by your left. Home is enclosed, 7 closest special definition days. No buckets and ingredients here by Blizzard. 70 notice the department. If you lose your way and find yourself in a someone's feet, you need my fragment 16. I'm sure follow the sky mask. A choke, information design. What? That's fine.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
So they had never mind immunity. When
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless. Right now, you're their only hope. And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Are you alright? Did you get hurt when you ran away?
you show him got the strange mask that young girl drew for you.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask too.
I wasn't strong enough.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world.
At this point, everywhere we go, there's something troubling happening. In one moment or another, we can never stay safe for 2 seconds.
Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table.
Gee, I wonder.
Rather than
Folder.
honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
We should head back to school as everyone.
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone when we don't know what Sparksy has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantom Moon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparksy has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen, bear the people's wishes, and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
What kind of place is that?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Huh.
Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
Okay. Mosh, Yang.
Relax. To step into the elation's right, what you need the most is ease. Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
Anyone's travel location. Dopo District near Sinwich Syndicate office.
Silverbrook District. It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later.
The place where Himiko grew up.
Don't get your hopes up too high.
Interesting.
Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
And usually it just happens every second day. What do we do without it? Time to get on going. Where am I supposed to be going? Better question.
A furbo snapped a pic of me on the street without my consent just now.
How dare you!
Fame isn't exactly good news for the nameless.
How dare they?
We're almost at Delftbrook District.
Dovebus District. Who would have thunk?
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out, or if they've been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graffia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
Hello? I'm sorry, okay? Damn it. Huh? Actually, that's completed. I always have to make absolute sure, just in case. Number 9, that's a high level one.
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy for bully! Great Raccoon, you really came!
There's a furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
Unless they do not talk to me. Get you.
Interest in the Research Society of Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
This furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
Wow.
You are?
The trouble Jonas who took my picture. Joining him got the whole series of face with the trouble Jonas following and the compensation claims. Looks like doesn't want you to meet again. Maybe it's cool and nice paycheck while you're
Would
at
you
it.
mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
Could it be?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate. It's said that, in their heyday, the Graffia family owned property all across plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left. When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Mom!
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about? Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Alright. What's going on? What?
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here.
Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
Yes. What are you planning, little Furbo?
Great Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
You want me to work for you for free?
No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
Thank you, Sparkle.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
What a shot.
I knew you wouldn't pass up an opportunity like this.
Hey, I get more money from this.
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon Games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
So tell me, what does a company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
I have... First things first. Get you. Get you. Get you. I mean, sooner or later we had to get used one of these days. Oh hell! Bubacom? Pushing the presidents? I have not! Forward to 10 minutes. Start your life as president. Beep beep! According to we are paying to Astral Express train person showing the fantastic movie games. The games are playing on the roller event, so why would some outlanders be fighting tooth and nail to the game? Here you see the excuse. Let's do Spock's Day. Sugar must still have cost of dispatch. His name's for cloud. This is desperate. Spock's Day ain't no spec sites. Course of a mile. Go through investigation. Okay. Probably spending painted with you. So where's that best claim level? Don't just talk the talk. How many copies of these did you actually buy? And like keep these. For tokens. Okay, peso plan. Get your James again on that. Juice. Okay. Boom. Oh, it's because I did that one. Publish. Let's go onward one economy hell. Hello. Equals relation. Hello. English relation. But when the way you use relation skill. Equals relation damage taken by all enemies for 2. What the fuck is this? Oh, I'm about to get an elation sooner or later. Max is at 20. I'm on my day 11. Besides me, people, a lot of people are dying to me then, you boss. What group trying to do this improperly? Hey, you know football here? If football's got to drop us happy. Should I drop it big? Just for group ownership. The new president is there. Welcome to the Go make it be. I'm sorry, it's the president. Oh, hail the president. Oh, hail the president. Oh, hail the president. Where's the goodie? Can be spent well. I'm going to Publix. Can't believe the web ass. Save. Second click. A clever impression. I'm president of the pacifier. Anyway, it has atomic glass. Ain't too much spare me. Ongoing Mysteries Corner.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woohoo! Green Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Give me a mess. I think that's all there is to it.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Virgo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Wait, seems kind of into out of school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president.
Well, I have done a lot of things.
We're pretty much done here, and Don Hung and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Wonder we about? Oh, sorry, it's a very interesting time with the shirt. Okay, so. It's probably like about the verbiage, which, they probably get a lot of things out. Also. Okay. Boom. Investigate? I kinda wanna check this out. Not gonna lie.
It's still early.
Okay.
Where to now?
Somewhere around this spot. I'll be back for you. Okay, where is it? There we go. Perhaps he's looking for me. Hello. It's me, right behind you. Well, that was fast. There's the baggage. There's the law. That's my delivery. Since the package every time. Big careful, Miss Mary. Sorry, this is my package. Maybe we should get. They play hard one, Miss Mary. Stay head over. Ah, use it to enhance pilots. Now I'm enemies.
The city is ablaze.
Okay, the book. Hello. But of either you other way over there. Wait, of course I want to explore though. So pretty much you go around. I use like areas where you can do. Was there like some sort of class? Is a better question. I guess so. Level 2. Go down here.
Once we've got some time to spare.
Damn it! I had hope. I wonder if it's the same, but probably not. Oh!
Like Don Hong and Sunday.
Wait until the guys arrived. Wait for a moment, it doesn't say they arrived.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Sunday, when did you take the mask?
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Ah, Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantasmoon Games.
So that's two.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantasmoon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
I mean, we're all playing Johnny, so
No
it
need
works.
to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No Nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
I'd be surprised if she didn't.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need.
Hello.
I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding. Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out.
You better not die, Himiko.
Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade.
No, it did.
Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity. Huh. That's weird. I can't see yours.
Damn it, Stamina.
You're that trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
A lot, yeah.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from him at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
That's just how we Stamina are.
You might be onto something. When it comes to eons, divination often goes haywire and no proper reading can be formed.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If he represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If he brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on his decision.
Yay! What should I do?
I am not an Ishvara free from fate. So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Yes, Himiko. Now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
about you?
Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible. Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter Generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the Netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous. According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations, but with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
She's gone.
In our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. He and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himeko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet.
They might.
The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries.
Yeah!
I don't want to see the Phantom Moon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
stuck with everyone.
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
No way, I bring them home. How about Blade?
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to Plain Arcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
How much?
What? Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this?
Ebola has a diplomatic immunity.
Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksea is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
If only I knew. I'm here with you.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Fugue?
Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
Oh, why thank you. How are things these days?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well. Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me.
What kind of person is Madame Yao?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
How is Madame Yao treating you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time.
You get used to it.
Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
I'll drop by to see you when you get a chance. When I get a
Don't
chance.
go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat.
Hey, maybe I can take you home for a night.
Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Can I take a look at your mask?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Doggy took care of it now.
Don't worry, I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
Luckily, I just got it, and now my internet has been shut. At least a good thing is happening now, and like, I'm not, so, you know. Will we become enemies?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
What's the deal with the mask anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Sunday, we now embark on the path of elation.
That's a good one. When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Don't mention. Alright, here we go. Let's get going.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless.
A full boat!
Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world.
Please don't. Please don't. Okay. It barely have been a minute. And we changed this. Overfuckily.
But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
So how do we get into the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
Riddles again.
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
A long time ago, Scotty said that remembers all the time, but you do remember. When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle. What riddle?
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantasmoon.
Look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon the sky is always the same Phantasmoon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
While watching the sky reflecting in the water.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
Maybe not. Okay, it's just a theory, but maybe not. I have quite a bit. Hey, I'm at 60.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them.
I kind of wish I kind of wish I'd be able to do this. Where is it? Okay. Infinite introductions. Ow. Okay. West Coast. In defense of those who yet live,
Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dove Brook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream. Looking at Dove Brook's scenery, memories from my student days just come flooding back.
I want to tell you all about it.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dove Brook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets.
Oh, right.
People who fell into the Dove Brook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
What is saying?
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dove Brook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Good news. Over here, maybe? Could be, but I don't know. I mean, I had a feeling. Hello. Give it to me, please. Okay. Where? Like, this place never really gave me an option here, though. That feels odd. Wait, here we go. Ah. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Interesting. I really liked it, like how they him give me some of this Like, how do I get over that? That's a bad question. Tribby. What am I supposed to do is a better question. Huh. There we go. Another convenience store. I'm sorry, it's exploding in my blood. Okay, what do we have? Aha. One down. And how do I get on top of that? Jump. No shot. And I'm fucking next to it. There we go. There we go. Another 20.
So that's how it works.
Okay, let's get going.
There are 3 keys to winning at Celestial Jam. Courage, guts, and resolve. Care to give it a try?
What? Okay, I wouldn't need to, like, have a game based around that. I mean, come on. Like, it's could be, like, it's
Business isn't going well.
one of those where it can have, like, some really good, sports, or just something that's really good.
According to the business card, the tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Hey! There we go. Hey.
Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
No. Come on, tell us.
Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. The voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dove Brook answered him. The Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
What are you implying?
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
It needs a little bit of sauce. I'm sorry, dude.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern? Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
Moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
Oh, that's the game. Well, apparently I already got you, so...
Focus on finding the tavern.
Sorry! I saw James. Oh, I saw Kunich.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantom moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
We go find where the Phantasm Moon is.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
Step me to the reflection in the water.
Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
Missing trader! Headley?
Looks like the fools are guarding the moon's shatter the moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Wait, sorry.
Let's try again.
Don't.
Something's back there. Is that a key? The moon is about to break. Let's try again.
Oh. It's because we inside the water.
The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Ah. Hello. Gracious. I go in it. No. Did all of you
Watch out! I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Okay, wow. Nice. That was fucking trippy. That was fucking trippy.
Welcome. Please laugh to your heart's content.
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you are sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the news.
It's surprising he heard of us. Wait, Raccoon? Raccoon, I'm the galactic baseballer.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so freaking way enthusiast, are you?
Express folks come to the tavern too?
Do they even have the sense of humor?
Can I get your autograph?
sole of my foot. I'll never wash it again.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Ow! Is he still alive?
Alive-ish. It depends on how you define alive. Most fools won't even admit they're alive. So he isn't exactly dead either. Alright. Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Please laugh to your heart's content.
There we go. Drink.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
And stubborn and a monkey.
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Oh, sorry. My mistake.
Wait a minute. Die! I said die!
Give me the same old. Some dry jokes. Shake.
What do you have? Is a better question. I only have one. I really wish I didn't go, just get it. Let's buy some other.
Alright, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
Deal. Give me the strongest, most hardcore drink you got.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
You never let me high in the phone.
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. All Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
She wants to turn everyone into monkeys?
Close enough. The so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Uh-oh.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
Huh. I am the one who knocks.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter.
If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, you're not Aha themselves, are you?
That's why I am Aha.
No, you're not Aha. You've got that smooth talker air, but you're not. If you were Aha, a wave of your hand would cure my memory. You can't do that, can you?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they're unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha and morning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle. I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lad. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy. Now, amuse me.
You laid out a deep sigh. It looks like you have to show them what you're made of. What did the sushi say to be? Wasabi? Be adorable and open the door now. It's just a door. What a lame joke collector. Maybe that's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it. Stunning inspiration for anyone who walks through. You know what I mean? Well, it's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
My joke was funny. I made it.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide. We owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these 3 is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess.
Me!
I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Dun can mean red. So Dun Hung is the lady with red hair, right?
Ah, your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these three is Don Hung. Oh, do you even watch the news?
I might have skimmed them.
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
I hear it. Where the fuck is it? I don't know. There we go.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Aha! Lord. Good Lord. Wow. One known? Wow, this one's easy. Man, next one be easy. There we go.
Great. The more the better. Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star. The heart of the tavern, Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Police stuff?
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom Moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Doesn't the drinksman care about this nonsense?
You know how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing firecrackers down the toilet. Being a drinksmith is a tough gig. No one volunteers. Since Braji vanished, The fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinksmiths.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Damn, like pretty much each new place, I'm just loving
that all?
each of them. Like, good lord.
Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
The steel frame actually opened.
Damn, wow.
The wristband here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
There we go. What?
Please laugh. He'll do anything to get you to laugh.
So many sinks? Why bring us here?
I mean, should we even try to put logic into some of that shit? I don't think so. I don't think we even want to.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Isn't this just a bathroom?
The Golden Confessional is the Golden Confessional, not some random bathroom. Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy. And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 buddy to the tavern for a drink?
I know I'd find you here sooner or later.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place? That's kinda harsh, bro.
Did they just use me or something like that?
Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Wait, what?
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
You know him?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right then, let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Take over the what, I guess?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Don't make this kind of jokes.
I'm not joking.
Great.
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy.
Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's First Drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go. That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, ma'am? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill.
Oh, sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one.
Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory.
Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions.
But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here.
Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
Wait, somebody told us, when do we start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
But
Bro, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
I don't.
Cheers to your tragedy! Give me a glass of today's...
Trash hunt. What is about bush both? Suddenly, somebody emerged from the sewer. What in the world is this?
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
You are.
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
Why exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth.
You, Vambo!
Destiny is eternally sorrowful.
If you try to send me something, no, I do not. You pulled. What? No, 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 no. You're good, you're good, you're good. This one don't have it though. I don't know. Oh, I can change that.
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration.
How do you do?
Only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile.
Like, I've been good. I mean, I'm just saying, this playing Arcadia or this whole event, I'm just having a giggly old time.
But these fools kept whistling from below. And some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool. This is utterly humiliating.
Wonderful story. Wonderful story. Super wondrous. What's gonna be here is a better question. Tallest. Huh. That's a good question. Because the ones I played, Genshin, Honkai, and a few others. I think at the moment, it's a tie between Genshin and Honkai, because Honkai has like this such a wonderful story, but I can already, like it's always meta heavy, but you know. Another special round coming from the bucket. Human words were busted forth. Something emerged from the sewers. Mine's a more market. Contest of Champions. I have played that. I don't think. I don't remember if it was a Fuck. I'll talk about that. Just I have played those. I don't drop them quickly, but what in the world is this?
Watch out, bro! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh? Which irresponsible exorcist did this?
The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
I call you a dump, whether I want to or not.
That's all you got? Did the rhythm get messed up? Let's improvise.
Eternal.
Here we go. Pretty much RPGs is pretty much my favorite, but I have played some others like World Lags, card games.
In the mood for another beating? Take your positions.
Just things that I just really enjoy. So in a sense, I guess Toad Pace is usually my favorite.
The story in your own way.
Well, those two are done. And now, all hail the golden throne. All hail the golden throne. The gold of throne. The drawing of the throne is really always supreme power. Is unquestioned means hunger. Oh, I have played Persona. I have played Persona. Not 33 though. That should be on my list. That really should be on my list. Every item that makes up come from neutron star collision and supernova bursts. Yet mass forge these precious tears of the stars into old human warriors. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way to play cosmic joke. I mean, it's a really good game, don't get me wrong, and the amount of details it has. You know, it's a problem. Compared to the phone, you wait to spawn a wish to trip into the water.
Sampo? How did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Thanks. You could have told me that. But Again, all hail the golden throne. All hail. Oh, shouldn't be me, from plungers.
What's this? A plunger?
Ah. Ah. An action. Ah, in a sense. I didn't need it, not gonna lie. No, I do not! But authority and is a dazzle aware of authority. You look genuine thing you must slip and fall right into. Watch me flush the drain into toilet. Suddenly, the toilet starts gushing water fountain, some of the emotion from the drain. Watch out, it's Bugsy!
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared.
Okay. This should be interesting.
What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network.
I think I have to, like, relook at some of the games that was coming out this year. Because I have a backlog of them. Like, I'm trying to finish up, Metaphor, because that's always a game that, like, I was, excited for. I was, like, wanted to see how it works, because it's a twist on it. Like, I don't... My country loves that game. Well, do not tell me any spoilers, because I want to.
Sorry, but we're your haters.
I also think I want to play, fuck. Like, I also want to play, Expedition 33 if I have, am able to get the chance, because that game being, like, as you can see, it won a lot of
Come
wars.
clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of
Where's the
teachers
evil?
and
Wait.
students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
When I come home tomorrow, going to stream it. Tomba, thank you for joining the Phantom Thieves. Grab some lunch because we're about to fight God. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, either, like, I thought it came out today, but maybe it's coming out tomorrow. Who knows?
I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles.
Well, thank you, Sparkle.
They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval.
A lot of people,
And she answers. During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
And time to beat him. By brainwashing them?
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me.
Oh.
Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise.
Maybe. Just maybe.
You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame.
Innocence double.
Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself? Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, your
Have a good night too, Dumble. Yeah, if I got your name right.
Is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? I can't even force a smile.
This is so elating.
Bro, what part of this is elating?
Oh, and who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inner Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Would a brother Warriors ever even recognize us?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express crew's derailment at Sparksicon! I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Hello.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Step up, let's see ya. How's this take?
Support received. Mood is set. Let the show begin!
Like until everything burns to ashes! This is set from the seas of flame!
Grace and elegance.
Are you attacking me?
Existence is unity.
There we go. You're done.
Did the rhythm get messed up? Let's improvise.
Firefight to live!
Grace and elegance.
In the mood for another time to mix things up.
Great teamwork.
One attack.
This is set from the seas of flame!
Step up, let's...
There we go.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information.
live streaming and virtual idols. We'd never even heard of them.
So you're a Burma guy.
Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home. Only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Either way, this is definitely not elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stash dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station.
How do I need a
But I
favor?
do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
Oh no, you're coming with me. You aren't coming with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal Joke? What kind of place is that?
Maybe some kind of hospital.
Huh? Fatal Joke.
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
Uno momento, por favor. And we're back. Almost forgot about it.
Man, I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the Express.
It's only me. Okay. If I can get over there, that would be nice. Damn it. There we go. Up. Okay, interesting enough to say the least.
Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery, please report to the director's office immediately.
Uh-huh.
The hospital doesn't even have Who on earth are you?
Everyone I see!
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
So there aren't any real doctors here?
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Would Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you?
John Stewart.
Dr. Zhongshan from mental health care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Mr. Akavilli? Mr. Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Mr. Akavilli? You might as well go take a look.
Let you.
Attention, Professor Skaven from the Department of Psychiatry. Please proceed to consultation room 7 immediately.
I hear you say, are you sick? Yes, I'm sick, very sick. The sickness cannot be cured. Isn't covered, no cure is sick. Great, I love hopeless cases. I have one, please.
So funny if you were not funny. Ugh, I'm extra sick.
Attention patients.
No,
Please
dude.
refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to...
You're finally back, Akavilli. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Who are you?
I'm your presiding physician. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Noted. Treasure?
Would Dr. Hartman
Damn it.
from Plastic Surgery please...
Is this Dual-Mention City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual-Mention City here.
You guys browse through the documents on your computer desktop, finding uncomfortable metro wiggles of real break characters. Page games in a negative thumbs up place by the source of the older. Next we're gonna observe Page claims that he is Anna. The person who claims to be Anna is actually Yoshi, who has gone mad. I thought that was a Yoshi. Next page shows everyone in the space bar believing that the system lacks a jump function. Next page. Yang Mail, hello. Chief Community lasted 30 years. Patient illness 30 years ago. No severe cases. History. Intimate last band. Valuable report. Prescription. Sugar bills. Insect sugar. Scheduled physically upon unwell.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
You should look away. Some things are better left unknown. Uh-oh.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First file on the left.
Spoxy batteries. 5 times range, response bank, quarantine zones, text base, electric Spoxica, I want to become a Spoxica, get your wasins, dreaming plane, yeah, my name phases, I'll dreaming all that outside my text for memes, auto transmission, dreaming plane, yada, expression in high numbers of environments, we constantly disrupt the normal function of the owners. Not too worry about the damage to the patient, we visual dreaming it.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Hello.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
On the way.
Sparkle, you're back!
Hello.
You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah! I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Ah. Well, that's not scary at all.
Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
The Sparkle Roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and
countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more.
The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
Damn.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Attention.
Patient on left.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
What kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body. You're just a tool I discarded.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving.
I think we know this.
But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
So, is Sparky also one of your Fool's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Doctor, do you have any way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Sidunirama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite.
Ah, yes. What?
Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator. A little help?
Alright, fine.
You need me! I can help you defeat Sparksy! Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here?
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle. At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Why? Don't press the button.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know. Psst. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
Somehow I shouldn't express that.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
There's a way. There's always a way.
Nice.
Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
What's with this applause?
Sparksicon.
Been watched the whole time?
Please complete your discharge procedures as soon as
Positive pressure pain, an invisible force inspired by experience use and modes. Just getting up. No one can defeat it. Mood.
So the
Yuli
watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
At this point, should we even
That's
think of
life
anything?
for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Pain if she, why would you go against yourself?
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes.
Smart.
On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
Now I have to talk to you. What the hell are you doing? Is it really you an actually expensive way to play Arcane? I was planning to find you a much time to hang out. Thanks for trying to travel here. What are you doing here? So I came along with Manicure unique daily occasions. Also, I was saying that 10,000 miles of travel beats 10,000 swings of soul. So I feel sense I might also have a few new places to some of the fresh. Special food dishes, dreaming this made of past of days, secret be with scares. Could a great version of hell, here's the all polite. Let's talk smoothly. So polite. So, oops, sleep at the song. Guess traveling bubble soon. Vacation on.
Attack detected.
Detonate! Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Low battery transform!
That's all you got?
Dreams do come true.
Grace and elegance. Eternal.
Sign the contract! Set the sea sunrise!
That's all you got?
Take your positions.
Fight to live!
There we go. And now get back to work. So have a night. And now let's also get you. Like they don't like from what I'm saying, they don't have enemies like a lot of enemies like like special house areas. 2. And now let's get up though. That was close.
Great.
There we
The more
go.
the better.
Alrighty, let's get going. Hop on, no. Fresh intel. I might know some, have you seen a student with a big hair? I went to him in colors of hope I kept trying. Some of his football position. Talk later.
Intel from the school?
The undercover journalist need to find a hostage.
The Furbo journalist couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
How interesting.
This tavern is huge.
It's alright. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
Do 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 do. Aha! I'm pretty sure I get it. I'm pretty sure I get it and like, or try to get all the treasures in here. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. I cannot wait to tell. Third one, I guess. Wait a minute, is that him?
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
Why? His
Working
name
my
was.
tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you?
I do.
Oh, it's Mr. Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Wait a minute.
And the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the Fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
Are you trying to advertise to thieves for or what?
With our theft rate, that tagline's probably to blame.
I'll admit it's catchy. That's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
I did not expect you to be here.
Huh? What's this?
Whoa. That's one massive stellar jade.
Let's go in and take a look.
Mine! Stellar Jade. The main thing is where these jades came. Where, by the way, did James came from? Some say they like that color criticize a permanent universe took shape. Others claim they criticize ancestors like things over billions of years. Without that, it makes my beauty could be treating everything in the universe, nature, pleasure, lacquers of the garden, ancient relics, devotion of others. It's just huge one of wife, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's why you want it. You really want it. You're about to get your fancy. My precious.
Kid, wake up.
My precious.
This rock is dangerous.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
You got it. Smash every last one and bring them all back.
I was hoping he gives one. I'm really hoping he gives me one. Like that would be a smack in the face.
Stellar Jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless. How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief lair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to
But yet, you did not say a calling card. What gives? That has to be a card.
A jumbo-sized Stellar Jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning. Before sparks come, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now! Game over! My anti-sparkle weapon has turned into a failed science project!
Attack! Stay in step.
Eternal.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Like fun till everything burns to ashes! Firelight set from the seas ablaze!
Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourselves!
And now, what do we have?
Let's improvise.
That's all you got?
There we go.
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
How dare she?
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Want to make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
I expect with him because you have a backup plan.
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural.
Maybe we can ask Deng and Hen to... So the solution lies within the school.
Exactly. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar light orb.
We don't have time to waste.
A quick prayer to the gods before battle hardly counts as wasting time, does it? For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
Come on, I need 60 more. I need 60 more. Huh.
But this doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Gio open a shortcut.
Ah! Firstly, we got another situation right here. Got any intel? And the mean letting auto students take that way, maybe it has been given precaution. That was one that I have to keep it. Uh-oh. 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 Hobo? Don't get cocky. Some sort of painting, or like...
Oh, darn it.
They found something else at the school?
Man, the undercover journalists.
We need to pick up the pace. Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
A shrine to worship Aha.
Worship sounds a bit too serious, no? Most masked fools treat the laughter like an invisible, mischievous drinking buddy. Fine for a mental toast. But if they really come looking for you, it's usually bad news.
When is it not?
Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame! I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open?
I like Sam.
Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore! What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
There. Sorry for your loss.
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Hey! That's way too harsh.
How are we a mask?
I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.